Repo Dragon, freaking James Wargle. Thanks for being. Oh, look at that! Look at the new emotes! Oh god, it looks so good. And we got the new prefix in there too. Bless. Bam, 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 bam. Those look nice. Oh. Act Nation? AK, wait, is that supposed to be AK Nation? It just hit me. Look at how those look so good. I need to go get a water bottle for hydrate. Oh, also, we're gonna update the total numbers of hydrates that can be redeemed per stream to like, I don't know, let's say 10 from 5. Oh god, I don't remember how. Content. Where is it? Channel points, there it is. Manage rewards, hydrate, edit. We're gonna go up to 10. Then we're gonna make it a little bit more expensive. That infinite hydrate, we can't do infinite hydrates, man. We can't do infinite hydrates. We're just gonna be spending the entire freaking stream in the bathroom, just a waterfall of urine if you try to get me to drink infinitely. But I have an empty water bottle right here. I'm gonna go fill this water bottle up. By the way, I'm so freaking hyped. We got you remember how at the end of the stream, I couldn't stop. I couldn't help myself. I had like insomnia last night. At the end of the stream, we looked at how to make like a villager produce farm that was also a bee honey farm. Well, we freaking did it, boys. We freaking did it. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. My legs hurt so bad, dude. I just feel, is this what it's gonna be like to be 80 years old? Oh, shit. My legs, dude. My legs. We got the lunch of champions here. We have some leftover Cliff Bars from the parade. Oh, God. Some leftover Cliff Bars from the parade. And, so I'm having a Cliff Bar, some crackers, and a V8 for, like, breakfast, lunch. Such a healthy diet. Girlfriend just sent me a message, Candy did, and she was saying that the regular Phoenix looks a little pixelated. Is anybody else getting that feeling? Maybe I can see, yeah, maybe I see what she's talking about. I wonder if I was a big dumb idiot and I like uploaded this stuff terribly. I can't see what I did. I mean, it's completely possible that and I can't see chat anymore. It's completely possible that I uploaded like the 26 pixel Phoenix as the 120 pixel Phoenix. Also, I just refreshed chat room, so if you guys asked me a question or said anything of relevance, I accidentally just lost it. So just resend it. I can't scroll up. It doesn't exist. Oh, yes. A delicious Cliff Bar. So it's possible that I uploaded them incorrectly? I don't know. Papa Dugan, they do look so good. It looks so good. Flame Wheel, how's it going, my dude? Green Phoenix seems to be missing. The older Phoenixes got retired in place of the newer Phoenixes because we have the new emotes. It's the correct branding package. Like, it's the correct art package now. So that's, the green one has been retired likely forever. He was a good lad while he lasted. Anyway, freaking Minecraft. Dude, so last night we left off the stream and we were talking about bees and like building a dual farm, a villager produce farm that is also a honey farm. Then why is the red Phoenix still there? Because we don't have a new emote to replace him yet. Tell Candy, because we have, I don't know what. Look at the behind the scenes real quick. I was just looking at that. So like this here, right? So Party was just finished. We still need to get Angry and like the Smolder done, right? So whenever Angry and Smolder are done, then the red Phoenix will be retired, and then Angry or Smolder will take its place. And we also have Cool Phoenix. And realistically, we only have like one more slot open here. So we have the Cool Phoenix right there with the sunglasses on. So we have some combination of Cool, Angry, and the Smolder that are on their way. Oh yeah, and then we can start talking about Minecraft. Don't forget a cheesy joke. I mean, yeah, technically cheesy joke, but also probably not cheesy joke. Did I finish that, or did I just set it down? What the hell? There it is. I was like, there's no way I finished that Cliff Bar that quickly, dude. Nope, there won't be color variation in the Phoenixes. It's meant to be one Phoenix. He is a character. He's a person. He has a personality. It's gonna be the same dude. The color variation is going to come from stuff like Nim's chair or cheesy joke or kind of like the inside jokes emotes, elusive leak and the things like that. Nims, did you get the villager breeder done? I think I did. It was a bit difficult. We messed it up like 17,000 times, but eventually. And I'm just over here eating my lunch right now. I'm sorry, chat room. You should add a Phoenix leaving for the end of the stream. Candy and I have talked about that, like trying to throw a gift together. And that would be so freaking cool. Time set 0. So we kind of saw already last night that this is working, that the bees pollinating the carrots super speed like grows the carrots and gives the farmer more carrots than he could ever farm or harvest. Good looking bee farm? Thanks, my dude. It's also a carrot farm. That's about 10 hours, 11 hours of AFK. So like 16 times 9. See, I wish I had an Amazon Alexa. I have an Alexa on my wish list. I wish I had one because I'd just be like, yo, Alexa, what is 16 times 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? What's 16 times 15? The answer is 372. I don't know what it actually is. Oh, it's only 240. Okay, 240 plus 9. Oh, thanks, Flame Wheel. Strong, well, hang on. Why do you believe potatoes are more useful? So, okay, I had to do a lot to get it figured out. So we've got carrots on the inside. We've got bees on the outside. We're using our, like, my homemade proprietary bee farm with the bottles into the beehive, into the, you get it. And we're using 3 of them. I think we have a total of like 15 bees in this farm. Flying around, going to the flowers, doing everything that they need to do. I was a little bit worried at the very beginning that the farmer would spend a significant portion of his time in the, I don't know what you would call this, in the flower patch, but he really doesn't. Time query day 3290. He works between the hours of like 2,000 and 9,000, so he's at work right now. At work, be back. Take care, Papa Dugan. Potatoes are better for you IRL. Are they? Are they? Actually, that is true. They make vodka, and vodka is always better for you. You would like die super easy on a diet of carrots? I need a Nim's Toot for this farm. It's actually like 3 farms. There's a total of 3 videos on screen right now. So obviously we have just the bee farm in and of its own, which is just awesome. I think that this is a really clever piece of redstone. Then we have a villager produce farm using the new, what is it, the 114 mechanics with the composter and what have you. So we have that, which is set up as well. And we have a way of, setting up the bee farm in a way that supercharges the carrot farm to have more grown carrots than the farmer could ever farm. So there's the bee farm in its own. There's the breed or the produce farm in its own. And then there's how to combine them together to make one super duper ultra mega farm. AK Nation never never responded how potatoes were more useful. I actually strongly disagree. Carrots are far more useful. As far as first we're gonna disprove that potatoes are useful at all as a food source, because the only thing a potato would be good for is baked potatoes, and baked potatoes are only good as an early game food source. But check this out. Check this out. Ready? Ready? I'm gonna do something that's gonna blow your freaking mind, chat room. Okay, ready? I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna say, hey, pretend that this is like a little watering pond, yeah? This is just a little watering pond, right? Okay, ready for this? I'm about to blow your freaking mind. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna place this down, place these down, right? And we're just gonna fill this in and isolate a single block, right? Okay, so now all we have is this one water block left. Huh? Oh, okay. We'll destroy this. This is a fishing farm. Note, all I've used are wood materials. This is a fishing farm. So if you're sitting here and you're trying to tell me that baked potatoes are a good food source for the early game, I just made a fishing farm that can catch you an infinite amount of salmon out of nothing but wooden products. So step off. Salmon or baked potatoes aren't a good food source. Okay. So baked potatoes and carrots can be traded to villagers, and then you can use for emeralds, and then you can use those emeralds to do all sorts of cool things with them, right? In that regard, potatoes and carrots are exactly even. They trade to villagers and are farmed exactly the same way. However, potatoes do have a downside of creating a tiny amount of lag in your world because they produce entities that can't be gathered, notably poisonous potatoes. So even if we ignore the fact that poisonous potatoes are going to create a tiny amount of lag in your world, we still have to, we would still say that they are perfectly even potatoes to carrots for the mid game. Or, well, for trading to villagers. However, into the late game, you can combine carrots with gold to get golden carrots, arguably the best food source in the game. Making carrots more useful than potatoes. What's with the villager's outfit? It changes depending on what biome he's in. I think I have this world set to be a jungle biome, so this is his jungle outfit. Get to YouTubing? I mean, right? And see, this is a fully working... Actually, I did this a little wrong, but it's not that big of a deal because all we need is a sign. Which is still a wood product. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna catch us some fish. You ready for this, chat room? Game mode, survival. Step to me. Step to my knowledge. I will fight you. On the land and the beaches. I'd like an AFK cobble generator into a furnace array fueled by charcoal produced fed by a tree farm but uses nothing but TNT. The issue is breaking blocks but also planting trees. Okay, I've proved my point. So the only thing that's even remotely difficult about this is getting the string to make the fishing rod. That's literally it. Everything else about this is just wood, so go cut down a tree, you freaking lumberjack. But I think this is going to be what we're building today. The only sort of question that we have about this is it does require a significant amount of glass bottles. And it doesn't even require a significant amount, I should rephrase that. It requires a flow of glass bottles. Now, we, the player, could probably do some stuff here. Like, we could say, it takes, and this is true for most honey farms, it's gonna take like 10 stacks of honey bottle, or excuse me, 10 stacks of glass bottles just to get it started, which is a little rough. But as soon as we get the bottles to end up in this space, we could go game mode survival. We grab our honey bottles, right? And then we can just craft them into honey blocks, just here, just spamming back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And see, now we'd be able to come back up into this space, and we'd be able to add all of these glass bottles back into the design and walk away with our honey, right? But that still means that we have to have, 10 stacks of honey bottles, 9 here, and then, a 10th stack up into this hopper. It still means that we need to have 10 stacks of honey bottles, 10 stacks of glass bottles per frickin' bee farm. Eventually, again, this could be run purely by a witch farm, either a darkroom spawner that can spawn witches, or just a witch hut farm directly. But either way, it's kind of a steep cost up front. But also, carrots are useful for breeding horses where potatoes don't have an extra use. That's true. And also for pigs, because pigs prefer carrots as well. I totally forgot about that. So again, just potatoes are literally only good as to trade into, and this is going to be something that we're working on building today. Potatoes are only good to trade into villagers. Carrots can trade into villagers, but they can also breed pigs, breed horses, turn into golden carrots. Yeah. And still be turned into emeralds, basically. Let's see, what height is this? And this is pretty much the height that we're going to build this entire area at. Okay, so our villager breeder is up and running. We've got at least 3 farms here that we need to get on the way. Let's see. I know that we have an insane amount of villagers there. Another insane amount of villagers here. This doesn't look too bad. I bet we can open this up. Okay. Yeah, we were able to open that up without causing cramming. Cramming was my concern. Where did those extra blocks that I just had go? Who knows? Oh, that was it. Lol, I did it perfectly. Whoa, why is it black and white? That's cool. We did walk away from the end of last stream with a huge amount of sand. Who knows where I put it? Yeah, there it is. So I guess we should start converting this sand into glass. And then all of this glass would go into glass bottles. And so that turns into, a stack of glass, I believe, is a stack of glass bottles. So we're going to need a lot more glass than that. Okay, so we're going to need to make a trip to some sort of desert, to some sort of beach. And we're just going to have to, decimate this desert. Okay, I have to run and go pee, though. I just drank way too much water way too quickly to get down that cliff bar. So give me one moment here, chat room. I gotta take a leak. I'm sorry. If only we had Nim's patented charcoal maker. Yo, tree farm, I've got so much to do. It's just so much, dudes. He's already level 83. I was like 130 the other day, but we did a bunch of enchanting, and that went away real quick. Okay, so we've got to figure out some things here. And really, it's like order of operations. It's getting to be nighttime. So we have a villager breeder there. Let's take a nap. Nope, won't let me take a nap. That was the wrong chest. Okay. Take this glass, and I'm going to put it here because we're just going to need a ton of glass bottles. We do have our beehives. Should probably get those named. Okay. So the thing that I'm thinking about here is sequencing. In what order does it make sense to build these things? Okay, so we have iron golem farm. We have a produce farm, a honey farm, which is kind of the same thing. We need a dark room mob farm. Is that where we're at? I guess we also need like a bamboo farm and a sugar cane farm. Both of those are kind of the same thing, and they would make building the rest of this super easy. Oh, and then we need to add in like tree farm, and then because of the tree farm we'll need a pumpkin melon farm. Okay, I think that's about where I'm gonna call it there. It's monochrome because I spent some points modifying it. That's pretty cool, man. So what sequencing do we need here? The produce farm doesn't use that much iron, but okay, so let's condense these down a bit. And let's try to line them up sequentially. So the iron farm requires a shit ton of rails. Some villagers. That's pretty much it. So we could likely build the iron golem farm right now. We could. The produce honey farm requires just a couple of villagers. We could also build that one like right now. The dark room mob farm would give us ender pearls, but we can't build that until after we build the honey farm. The tree farm can't be built until after we build the iron golem farm. Same thing with the melon pumpkin farm. A bamboo sugarcane farm can't be built until after we build the honey farm. Okay, I think we've got our sequencing then. So we go honey produce, which then would allow me to build the bamboo sugarcane, which would then give us scaffolding, making the iron golem farm relatively easy to build. After the iron golem farm, we could build, we would probably go into the pumpkin melon farm next, because the pumpkin melon farm is actually a bone meal farm in disguise, and then we'd be able to use the bone meal to set up our tree farm. So it's probably the pumpkin / melon farm after that. Oh God. Nah, it's okay. It's gotta be, we've got to get the darkroom mob spawner in there somewhere too. Because ender pearls, so it's gotta go, okay, I got it. So it's gotta go honey produce into bamboo sugarcane into darkroom mob into iron golem into a, so that's done. Got it. So then it's literally just the tree farm after that. Tree farm. I think that's our sequencing. We go honey produce farm into a bamboo sugarcane farm, into a darkroom mob farm. So the honey produce will give us all the honey we need, which allows us to basically set up flying machines. The flying machines will then enable the bamboo sugarcane farm and the darkroom mob farm. Both of those will give us easy access up into the sky with ender pearls and scaffolding, which will make then building the iron golem farm, which is just purely built into the sky, much easier. After we then have the iron golem farm built, we'll have all the iron in the world to then set up the tree farm, which just uses like 100 freaking hoppers. So we need all of the hoppers from that iron golem farm. I think that makes sense. Y'all on the same page? So at this point, I think we go out and we farm 1 billion stacks of glass. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks of glass. We need to get, let's see, that would be 30. We're at 7, we need 30. Wow. So I don't even know if we have inventory space for something like that. We need to bring the bed. This is 8, 16, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 blocks right there. And so we need 30 total. We have 7, so we need 23. 8, 16, 23. No, wait, this is only 7. That's 7, 14, 21, 22, 23. That's what we need. That's a lot of frickin' sand, my dudes. Let's go on the hunt for a desert. Have we passed any deserts at any point? And the bed? Yeah, we've got the bed. We've got plenty of food, plenty of torches. We've got plenty of mending left, or plenty of durability left on our shovel. What's the... Is it me or is just no one else talking? It is a little bit quiet today, but that's all right. Just you and I are going to have a great time, Repo. We've got to find a ton of sand to be able to set up the... I don't know, honey produce farm. It's a little bit, it feels a little bit backwards. It would be easier to have the honey produce farm if we had the darkroom mob spawner already, but we can't set up my darkroom mob spawner until we have a flying machine, and flying machines require an abundance of sticky blocks. Lurking gives a plus 50% bonus to surprise message. Ain't that the truth? We're looking for deserts. That's some really cool generation off in the distance. Oof. Sorry, Dirt. I don't have the inventory space for you. This world does have some pretty cool generation in its extreme hills biomes. I like this world a lot. Woo! So this village is far away enough to not interfere with your breeder? Oh, not even a little bit. There's a lot of misconceptions about breeders out there right now, saying like, oh, you must have other villagers 100 blocks away. I have a hole immediately underneath my villager breeder, and it still works. There's a lot of misinformation out there. Like, look at this. This is just a cool little scene that we've got. The extreme hills here, a kind of clearing in the center, and then like a nice wooded hill in this area. That's just nice, chat room. Maybe it would have been better to like head back to the ocean and then destroy a bunch of beaches for sand. Because all we're really seeing right now is just, oh God, like little sand patches like that. That's not going to do us a whole lot. Is that a mushroom? We might have found a dark oak forest here. That's kind of cool. We definitely found a dark oak forest and heard a zombie. I know of a 2x2 slime chunk near him, but no spoilers. Actually, that would be... I mean, that's also something that we could do. Either way. I would say that telling me about a 2x2 slime chunk isn't spoilery, because I'm going to use the same tool you did to look up where a slime chunk is. These slime chunks are just so obnoxious to find. There really needs to be some sort of animation or something like that that denotes a slime chunk. Totally forgot about making a slime spawner. Would a slime spawner be easier than trying to find 27 stacks of glass to set up the beehive? Because once we get the dark room spawner set up, then we'd be able to just... Our beehive would be, like, funded by... I'm gonna cut down this tree, too. Our beehive would be funded by the glass bottles that the witches drop, and those bottles would be we would enable because we went and got a bunch of slime. That's probably easier. Yeah, okay. Instead of trying to find a huge sand biome, let's set up a slime chunk spawner farm thing. A majig. Make swamps more valuable? I mean, we still haven't found a swamp yet either. I want these guys to despawn. I want 8 dark oak saplings, enough to do 2 trees. There was another. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, we're good now. Well, we probably won't be back this way in a while. Slime spawner would be a lot of mining, which means you would have all the blocks. That's true. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that instead. Let's go set up a slime spawner. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Do we really care about a 2x2 slime spawner though? I mean, a 1 slime spawner chunk is probably more than enough. Maybe don't jump so much near holes. Feather falling 4, protection 16. I believe. Yeah, this is faster. A heart and a half. Making you nervous, huh, Charobe? I believe. I'm relatively certain that we can jump into the ravine that's right next to our base without a problem as well. Okay, so let's talk about this. Pros and cons of a 2x2 slime spawner, or a slime chunk, a 2x2 slime chunk, or just a 1 slime chunk. A 2x2 slime chunk would have slightly better rates, significantly better rates. However, you don't need that much slime. And you can layer these things, so like you start at, you know, layer 0, as close to Y0 as you can. And then you just build up and up and up and up and up. Base should be around here somewhere. And like, and you can do that up to like level, like Y30. Yeah, there's base. So I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's that pressing that we get a 2x2 slime chunk. I think it's much more important, like its location is much more important than if it's a 2x2, right? Either way, this trip was not unsuccessful. We got dark oak, which is something we didn't have previously. Do you have to stand in a certain spot to get the slimes to spawn? Yeah. I mean, they followed just the regular mob spawning rules. Yeah, that was our first set of dark oak. The location is 300 away from your base. From 0.32 horizontal to around 19. Could you give me like a screenshot of it? Of that slime spawner chunk? Let's see. I'm just trying to think here. So 0. Yeah. It's not that far away from us. This would be something that we would definitely set up like a nether portal to travel between. I guess we would just go for the 2x2 just for the memes at the very least, right? Because saying that we have a quad slime spawner is or a quad slime chunk is pretty cool. Okay. Around, you said 0.32. Tons of wolves, man. Now we can make a home in a dark oak forest? Nope. Our home will forever be centered on that skeleton spawner. Okay, so we're pretty close here to where Repo said the quad slime chunk is. You're right, it's not that far. This is about 5 minutes in the overworld, so it would be about a minute through the nether at that. Pretty close to original spawn as well, which is kind of nice because we'll probably come back to the spawn chunks to do something else there. Oh, use the saplings to make our home look like a dark forest. No, we definitely won't do that. Dark oak forests have so many like dark spots that allow for mobs to spawn. No thanks. I don't want that many mobs spawning near me. Posted a pic on Discord and general chat. Here's the screenshot. So this is what I'm looking at here. This is where spawn is. So we're something like right here. So it's back behind us. Let me get this pulled up in another monitor. Yeah, there we go. Glowstone under every tree will be good. Yo, Flamewheel, have you been looking at the new patch notes for 1.16? They're basically making trees that spawn with glowstone in them. Okay. What was that map you were looking at? Amidst. No, yep, Repo got it. Okay, so it's definitely right on the 0 line. Maybe ever so slightly into the positives. So on this 0 line, it's where the extreme hills has a river that connects to the dark, or to the spruce taiga biome, whatever the hell that is. So it's something like right here. What's the spot was a little lower than where you pointed? What? No, it's not. Look. There's 4 of them right here. And that's where I'm standing. I am standing like the tip of my mouse pointer right here. So I'm just trying to figure out, see, because this is where the river goes down and then cuts back. So it's actually like somewhere right here. It's literally over the river, taking up 4 chunks. No, it's on the river. It's these 4 chunks right here, yeah? It gaps the river. Am I reading this wrong? It's on the 0 coordinate, just ever so slightly into the positive. So yeah, here's one edge. Over on beneath the same different, oh, okay. So it's 0 and then something right here. Isn't there an old slime chunk finder that actually, slime chunk finder. Let's go seed. Let's get that copy. Okay, so we know it's at like 0.196. Okay, this is why I like this app better, because it actually tells me. So we can see it exactly the same here. Like it's this like kind of hook shape at the top where there's a 4x4. So we can see the exact spot, but in here we can get the coordinates of it. So this is chunk 112 from 16,192 to 31,207. So this is 0,192 to 0,208. That's why I like this one better. There's no eyeballing, it just gives you the numbers. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna ban that. Just got here. Is this for slime chunks? Yeah. Okay, so I need to pull, but still, it was good info, so thank you for the info, Repo. So, let's see. It's 0,192. So it's literally right here should be chunk. There should be something in here that's like chunk something. Yeah, 030. So we're at 00. Perfect. So here's one corner of it. So let's go ahead and start digging. Let's dig this down. I know we're going to do the thing, chat room. We're going to do the thing. Actually, we're not going to do the thing. That would be super dangerous. I was gonna dig straight down, but then logic got the better of me. Alright. Let's see. Chunk 000. I mean, that's what we want to see. And then this would extend. So this is just 0192. And then this would go out to 32224. So it goes out in this direction. Okay, so we can work with that. What height do you start slime chunks at? Slime spawner. I want to say that it's just at the bottom. Below 40. Okay, so we're just going down to freaking bedrock here. We've got plenty of durability, so we'll be able to do basically whatever we want to get back. And just to remind us that this is the area that we're building towards. I mean, very nice. So it's looking like we're going to make it all the way to the bottom with no issues. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Y5. And so this is the beginning. And we need to make it, start out by making it a 4-tall roof, and then we're just gonna go out to chunk. So we need to, oh buddy, that's dark. And then it's, I mean, it's like 32 blocks out. So when does this end? We're moving out to 224. Oh, nice. We'll dig around it a little bit. Oh wow, that's actually the last block. And we do have lava immediately above us. Oof. Oof. Okay, well we can fortune this one out. Oh, that was literally just a one of. Okay, so 224. Well, I guess it's 223 is the end. So this should be 32 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 32. That's it in one direction. Okay. How to deal with the lava in the slime chunk? It's unacceptable. We'll just have to dig up a little bit. Maybe spoiler, but I know you're having an issue with it. Desert is 4,000 blocks to the west. That's so far away. Okay, so the same thing here. So this goes from 0 to 30, it'd be 31 is where it ends technically. And if all of a sudden it gets really bright, we have a problem. It means lava spawns. Or like, we dug into lava. We would have been looking for that desert for a long time then, eh? Chunk, see, now we're at 1550, which is what we want to see. And now we're going out to 223. Make sure this is the right pickaxe. Efficiency, unbreaking, mending, yeah. F3G is chunk boundaries? Oh yeah, that would probably make this a bit easier. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Here's one chunk. I mean, we had it. Let's see, there's the next chunk boundary. Yeah, so we had it. And then this goes this way. And we should perfectly connect with what we did before. How many more diamond veins do you guys think that we're gonna find? Perfect. And I mean, and this is where we're at now. This is our lives. It's just cleaning out this center area. 1, 3. What's the fastest way to do this? Probably setting up a beacon, but there's no way that I feel comfortable fighting the Wither yet. I would like to get potions set up first. Is there a potion of mining haste? This is my favorite thing to do. It is pretty relaxing. I do just wish we... Oh, that was emerald. I do wish that we had insta-mining on smooth stone, though. Yeah, but getting the beacon also set up would also be a factor to see speed. Exactly. How long would it take to get a beacon? And like, we don't have the iron golem farm yet, which means that we wouldn't be able to power up the beacon. And without the ability to power up the beacon, I'm gonna close this slime chunk now that we have it. Since we can't power up the beacon, it would kind of be a waste anyway, and problem. Did you have a couple of stacks? Not of iron. Emeralds again. Is it 2 or 3 high per layer of slime chunk? It's 4 or 3.5 if you want to get perfect rates. Really? This is taking too long at the TNT. I think it would take even longer if we had to fill in all the holes that the TNT would leave behind. I just do it like this. This needs jack-o'-lanterns. It really does, actually. I kind of want to get just like a square cleared out to see if we can start getting some spawns as we move from side to side. Let's see, this will be our 4 high. Which eventually we will come back and make it 3 high, 3.5 high for perfect layered rates. Haven't found any more diamonds, BT dubs. Don't know if you guys have been keeping track, but I have. Okay, so we now have a complete room here. I don't think we need this much. I mean, cobblestone is the least valuable resource, actually. Yeah. It's not a lot. But it'll do. Is this actually 4 slime chunks? Yes, we have multiple sources saying that it's 4 slime chunks. Waiting for lava to fall on him? Well, that's just not very nice. You know, Mumbo did a scientific thing as he can, wasn't really whacked. What way of mining a chunk is fastest? Random block breaking was the fastest, but all of the tests were based off of beacon power. I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I would be willing to bet that what I'm doing right now is pretty close to the fastest that you can get, because I just have 0 downtime mining. As soon as we get our areas lined up correctly. Like, listen to the cadence of, like, the blocks breaking, and you can tell that there's no downtime. Fell through a hole, I thought it was the end. I don't think that there are holes into the void anymore. I don't think that those happen. And we're at Y5, so the likelihood is just so small. Life is a hole in the void. All right. How close is the iron farm to ready? We've got the villagers. It's just a question of, like, transporting villagers upwards. Technically, we have the ability to do it now, but we're building a bunch way up in the air, which is going to be a nightmare for us to, like, pillar up and climb a ladder and, like, all of this scaffolding. If we build a slime farm or honey farm, either would work, it'll unlock flying machines for us, and with the flying machines we'll be able to set up a bamboo farm, and once we set up a bamboo farm we'll be able to build legit scaffolding, which will make moving up and down to finish the iron farm so much easier. Additionally, a flying machine will enable a darkroom mob spawner that can farm endermen, which also makes our life a lot easier, because we'll just be able to teleport at that point too. We could literally teleport down and then scaffolding up. And all of it needs to get built at some point anyway. So I kind of want to take off my armor. I want to take off my armor so that way more of the experience that we're getting goes to my pickaxe. We might have made a mistake here. Yeah, we did. It's okay. I know what to do. Okay, here's what we're going to do. And here's our mistake. We should have dug out from the top down, not from the bottom up. And the reason why is because digging up, like what we're going to have to do, is going to be very difficult. Whereas if we were to just build, so this is 1, 2. Okay, I was like, what did I mine? Trust, I know what I'm talking about. Names, you can still go up and have to dig the 2 layers out. But I'm saying that I'll show you. It's so hard to explain it. Being able to hold forward and just walk in a straight line is so easy for the purposes of, like, I want to save all the andesite and granite. Is so easy for the purposes of like bulk mining, but because we're doing the bottom first, we're gonna have, it'll take more brain power. It's the whole conversation that we had about like brain power and strip mining. I am setting this up in a way that we are saving a ton of brain power. Oh, there's another diamond vein. There's one. Let's make some chests. No wood. $7,000 blocks away isn't that bad. Oof, bud. Alright, listen here. Okay. Let me bring a water bucket. Nah, it looks like we're just burning here. Okay. See, so now what I'll be able to do is see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Is jump up into this space, and just like before, just hold forward. And see this, now my brain is shut off, and now I'm just mining, right? There's diamond around here, which is why I'm taking it slow. Okay, I want to finish mining this little section out. Also, digging down fixes lava problems. That's true. We should have brought wood. Yeah. Next time. On the next time we find a quad slime chunk and dig it out, we'll make sure we bring some wood. I mean, this is going pretty easy. It's just a bunch of cobblestone that we're wasting so far. And we're fine with that because we have a cobblestone generator set up at home with a mending pickaxe. So it works for literally forever. Okay, but if we don't find any more, I win. I would agree with that. It's a pretty fat lava vein, or a diamond vein. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 at the very least. We don't know what's above it. Cobblestone bleh. Right. I do care about the diorite, the andesite, the granite, I do care about those, because those we can't infinitely mine for forever. There's no generator for them. Oof. Oof. Okay, we did pick up that iron, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Nice. Okay. Okay, looks like we're just on fire now. This is our lives. Good lava vein. This is Dennis. Just mine the diamonds. If you die, you lose everything anyway. But I want to maximize the number of diamonds that we get. I'm not here. Okay, fine. I was just waiting to dig this out to see if there was going to be lava around it. That's all I was doing. Okay. Let's see. 3 from that one. 4 to 8, so 4 from that one. 8 to 12 from 4 to that one. And then 2 from that one. That was the fattest freaking diamond vein. That was so nice. Maybe that was a mistake to replace those, but whatever. I don't know if I got it filled in. I did my best. I'd say we're a little over halfway done. Flameo remembers that Nims TV YouTube video. Wait, don't forget we have to dig 5 blocks in every direction to make sure more diamonds ain't hidden. Yeah, that was just, I don't know, confirmation bias at best, misinformation at worst. The real trick is digging 5 blocks out, like this. So you would come into this area and you would go 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's really the trick. Flame will remember. I mean, that's fair. Why is that lava updating so quickly? Doesn't it feel like that lava is flowing super quick? We are in the nether right now, truth. Yo, so did you see the new 1.16 stuff? Like the nether getting updated? So freaking hype. It looks so good. And you know, there's already speculation that the Aether mod is going to be brought and be made main. Like, main game. Mojang said a long time ago that they would never consider adding another dimension until the nether dimension has been fully flushed out. Well, boys, the guy that made the Aether mod, Aether, was just hired by Mojang. And, excuse you. He was just hired by Mojang. And 1.16 is the nether update. So, speculation is we're about to get the Aether dimension in mainline Minecraft. I saw something about new enemies and new pigman behaviors. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be some new enemies. Let's see, redstone, emeralds. Still no diamonds. I wish that I could award, like, channel chat points or something like that. We're so close to being done. Holy crap. Coincidentally, this is how I mow my freaking yard. Is I just mow in a circle. Just making a ton of, like, left turns. And it gets the job done. My yard ends up looking like a frickin' bullseye, but it gets the job done. This lava pool is massive. We should just mine everything out, everything above the lava out, and have glass to take over the world. Oof, oof, but lava doesn't give glass. Am confused. How did I miss this little branch? Oh, it was because I was concerned with picking up the diorite. That we are so close. So close. Look at that. Look at this. Progress. I mean, technically what we want to do is fill this area in with slabs, but you know, it's kind of okay. Actually, let's fill it in with dirt from now on, so that way future us, if we ever decide to add more layers, it's very easy to add more layers to it. But yeah, I mean, super progress. A Twitch streamer I used to know had mod for Twitch that awarded points. The only awards were become modder, vetted first. Yeah, I'm not gonna give away modder or yeah, mods in chat room. I'll be able to chat on stream through TeamSpeak. Those are kind of nice. Our pickaxe is losing durability. Okay. Nim's mod is only mod. Truth. We've still only found the one thing of diamond eyebrows. It's looking good for you. And bad for, I think, who made the other guess? Oh, hey, what up, dude? How come you were able to spawn, but I'm not getting any freaking slimes? But how can he use the stream viewing to give points? Or did he have some sort of internal point list? Like some sort of thing that he kept track of himself. Flameo voted 3. Oof. How you feel? Are you getting nervous? There's not a lot left. That's looking pretty good. I think it was a bot. Yeah. Only need one more? Oh, okay. Were you guessing 3 total, not 3 more? I see, I see. I agree. There's been 2. One Lonesome by Lava, and then the 4 block that gave 13. Exactly. Yes, there have only been 2 so far. Didn't mean to break that one. I mean, we still have this huge chunk in the middle to get rid of. Still quite a few more chances. Oof. We're gonna find one solo right in the middle of platform above bedrock. I mean, anything's possible at this point, right? I was wondering if we were gonna find lava. Come on. That actually looks like a cave opening. Doesn't it? Like, I can see stuff up there. Maybe it's like a lava lake? Maybe we'll be able to make this process a bit easier for ourselves if we just go up there and explore it. Let's see, how high are we attempting to dig? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the block we need to fill, like... this all in. Is that right? If you find diamonds in this room, it doesn't count. Okay. I think that this is all okay. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. If only we had water. Most diamonds are found at levels 9 to 12. I mean, right. And we're at 5. And we're digging up to, what is this, 7? Alright, so we don't need any of this exposed. Oops, didn't mean to destroy that guy. Oh, good. Oh, good. I was missing a ton of andesite. We're so close. So my first playthrough of Minecraft, I built a slime chunk, and then I added enormous nether portals to drown all the pigmen and slimes. Accidents. I'm gonna be so sad if, like, the slime chunk generation algorithm changed and this giant area that we've just finished mining out is not a slime chunk. Rebo Dragon redeemed hydrate. Dude, I got a hydrate right here. Cheers, my dude. Hopefully all my hydro homies in chat room are staying hydrated themselves. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Flame wheel, it's not looking good for you, man. That's an emerald. It don't count. Okay, just making sure that I'm picking up all the goodies. Really, the only layer that it could be in is this one here, where this iron is, because we would have seen it if it were on this top layer. And that's at like Y4, which is not a common layer for diamonds. He says he believes. I have a Monster energy drink. You know, I think it does count for hydration, but it basically ruins the rest of your body. Oop, that was not where we needed to be. Here, we'll just double back this way. I want this andesite. Okay. Cobblestone is worthless to me, but I really like collecting all of the atypical ores. And it does, I mean, this is going to be a relatively profitable trip. I mean, bunch of diamonds, a bunch of diorite, bunch of redstone, not that much gold, decent amount of coal. I mean, not terrible. Okay, we are still gathering. Good. I wonder if I can make a macro on my keyboard that like could automate this process. Hang on. Curious. This is what I'm looking at. Devices, actions, add. Keystroke. I want to hold W and up arrow. No, that's not what we want. Okay. A through Z keys. I want it to push both. I'll just make it hold W. Imitate holding, toggle. Okay. And then we'll put it right here. It lives. Okay, we're going, chat room. I still have to control the mouse a little bit. It's now hands-free. Kind of. Like I said, I have to control the mouse. I think I saw some redstone back there. That we are just flying. Zooming. You can't stop me. You can't slow me down. You can't beat me. Rekeybind mouse button to keyboard. I already did that. I have a button that already does that. And that's how I like auto mine. And that's also how I auto fish. Oop, 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 oop. I wasn't paying attention. It's good though. We did it. It gets a little squirrely around those corners, but it's all right. Now you need a turn 90 degrees macro. Oh god, that would be so difficult. I think we're doing just fine with this one. Mostly. It's definitely reduced the tediousness of it. Oh, we're not picking stuff up. Okay, pause. Okay, I gotta go get that diorite. I think I saw we missed, yeah, some redstone. Okay, all good? Okay, resume. This is so crazy. Oh, I love macros. I love macros so much. I think there's a rule that says you're not a real geek if you don't spend an hour automating a 15-minute job. Oh man, does this mean I'm a real geek? We're almost done, and I haven't seen any more diamonds. There's that emerald from earlier. Ugh, ugh, ugh. That controls. Those controls. I think we're almost to a point where we need to shut the macro off because we have to turn so much. Oh well. I was like, we should probably fortune mine this, but it's not that big of a deal, I think. Oh, I was like, what just got glowy? What made this brighter? Okay. It's 6 deep. And no more diamonds. That was it. That was all she wrote, Flamewheel. I'm so sorry, man. Make sure we didn't miss anything. Well, we did it. This is a 32 by 32 by 4 room. And so what do we do from here? Do we just walk away and then come back? Base is roughly in like that direction. So remember that little island near the mushroom biome that our old quad witch farm world? I mined it all flat over 4 days with no diamond tools. That's insanity. I think what we'll do is we'll have this be like the staircase up. Because it's perfectly centered. And then this will just be how we get out and how we come back. And we need, to make stairs work, is it 4 blocks or 5 blocks up? Because we are eventually going to make stairs up and down into this area. Hey, well, there's gold. That doesn't count for anything, does it? Having a little bit more gold is will be nice, though. We want cobblestone filled so that way Enderman can't do anything. And like, why no spawns on those far corners? It should be out of range. At like that appropriate distance, you know? How far from the base is this? 300 to 400 blocks away. But it's pretty close to spawn chunks, so it's not that bad, because we're gonna probably build a bunch of stuff in spawn chunks anyway. Oh. Guys, we're at Y16. We're going upwards so quickly. Germ Z, been a long time since I've seen your content, Nims. Nice to see you again. Watching while trying to unclog my creeper farm without blowing it up. Dude, good luck. That's always a nightmare situation. What caused your clog? And we're almost out of cobblestone to bail on. I was talking to a friend last week. He said something about slime can spawn anywhere now. However, we were playing Bedrock. Yeah, that's definitely not true. We got one slime, chat room. 2 slime balls. What do we not care about? I mean, cobblestone. Tried funneling them down through a water system. Forgot they'll try to swim up it. Oh, well, hang on then. Put a magma block at the bottom of it, and it'll suck them down your water system. What is that? Like a magma? I forget what they're called, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Using the new water elevator and like sucker mechanic. I don't know what the hell you would call that, but. Or could use iron golems to lure them. Yeah, get to the surface, make a chest at the entrance. I mean, we're only at Y34. We're not... I don't expect to see that. We're under extreme hills still. No, we're in taiga now. So we might see the surface by like Y50, Y60. I don't expect to see the surface for a while, though. You need to build a spawning level 1 block above your current roof. Oh, yeah, for the iron golem farm. Yeah, you must be looking up a video. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna build some iron golem lure stations, and then we're going to build like likely a drowning chamber. I think is the most reliable way to get all the drops. Both cactus base kill chambers and
Lava-based kill chambers, you end up losing some of your slime blocks on, whereas drowning, you lose none. Oof, but I don't know if you can drown them anymore, because the items will float to the top instead of sinking to the bottom. Dude, I can hear rain on the surface. Well, let's go take a look. We are far enough away. Hello? Maybe some slime spawned? Hello, slime? Slime? Back up we go. Magma blocks to drown them? Ooh, magma blocks is pretty good. You just drop the slime directly on the magma blocks. It'll kill them, and then you can have a hopper minecart under the magma blocks to gather their drops. That's a good idea. Oh my god, is this dirt? Is this real dirt? I can hear... Oh, bless! Sunlight! Daylight! I can see the sky again! Okay. Let's see. Let's just immediately cut down this tree. Okay. Don't need that much dirt. So with this wood, I will craft a crafting table. With this crafting table, I'll make a chest. With this chest, we will dump all of our goodies. I mean, that's pretty much good enough. And then we'll go back down here and we'll gather all of this cobblestone. And that's going to be all the cobblestone that we can get. And then hope that that's enough to make enough stairs to get to the bottom. I just wanted to drown them. I mean, but magma blocks will be good. I hope Seika SA got his thing figured out. Yeah, we're good here. Let's do a quick run through this cave. Nice, it was nice and shallow. Every single stair we can make, we just made. Still no slimes. Oof. You know, that was a lot better than I expected. No. Our ceiling is 1 block too short, so it's 5 blocks of height for the ceiling, not 4 blocks. Learn from my mistakes, chat room. Which kind of still works out, because we need more cobblestone anyway in order to build the rest of these stairs. Yes! What up, dude? Allow me to murder you and your brethren. Thanks. 6 slime balls. Let's go! Let's go! I've used campfires to kill the slimes. Oh, that's interesting. Also learn from my mistakes and don't put the torches that low. Nice. Okay, well, what's the proper distance away that I need to be in order to get slimes to spawn? I pity it's not a Nim's hidden staircase. That would be kind of nice. Bruh. Not very kind. Not very kind indeed. That's probably death, huh? Probably. Like 7 block tall, looking straight up as they give enough height. I need to take a breather. One moment, please. Okay. I like 7, 8 block tall, looking straight up stairwells as they give enough height to add stairs to the ceiling as well and to not feel trapped in such a small space. Okay. But it's 5 for the aesthetics. I shouldn't have destroyed these out earlier. But, you know, it worked. Laying dirt. The hottest beat of 2020. Yo, I wasn't the only one that was like, yo, this is a sick beat. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that had that incredibly dorky thought. Thank you, Flamewheel, for, like, affirming me. It's not very nice, either of you. Well, yeah, get him with your enchanted sword. Yeah, murder him so good. I'm proud of you, buddy. You did really good. I was beginning to drop the sickest rap freestyle mankind has ever seen. Okay, so like, what do we do about this? This entire room should be spawning us an incredibly, like, a ridiculous amount of slime. And yet, we've only seen 2 slime spawn in it. Is it cave systems nearby? Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. It could be nearby cave systems. Stealing the spawns. They can't spawn on the bedrock? Oh, really? So we need to go 1 level up. Well, that's mildly annoying. Is that for real? They can't spawn on bedrock? Nuh-uh. Cave systems for sure, but they can't spawn on bedrock? So I dug this whole thing out 1 block too low. Can slimes spawn on bedrock? I mean, a quick Google search says that they can spawn on bedrock. But that's clearly some dated information. Yeah, bedrock can't have slime spawn, I'm pretty sure. Bedrock. No, that's not what we want. No. Bedrock is non-spawnable. Bedrock can't have slime spawn, I'm pretty sure. Oh god, okay. Gross. Gross. You just need more spawning levels? No, 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 no. We need to take this up 1, if you guys are right. Ugh. I mean, okay, well, I think the answer is we dig out the roof and put it on the floor. Just replace the bedrock in the floor with cobble. Yes, just let me mine out the bedrock really quick in BD. We also need to dig like a 3x3 trench around this whole thing. Okay. Yeah, maybe we've just made a lot of mistakes, if we're honest. But like the concern that I have is we don't have that much durability left on this pickaxe. New netherite pickaxes can break bedrock for sure. Wouldn't that be nice? Just cover the bedrock with cobble? I mean, we could just... Yes, but then also no. It's okay. I think we've made multiple mistakes here. It's not that big of a deal. I think that we can get it done either way. I should have planned this a little bit better. Okay, so we need a 3 deep trench, or a 3 wide trench along the sides, yeah? And these trenches need to be up 1 block, because under these trenches we need to have at some point a hopper minecart that can pick up the magma blocks, right? So this is the height of our trench. This will be the area where there are magma blocks. We will have a rail with a hopper minecart under it. And then we can move that hopper minecart. So if this is the bottom of our trench, then we need a platform that slime can't jump back up. So probably a 3 tall platform here. So realistically, that is the layer that we should have built our thing on. So this is our little kill trench. This will all be magma blocks right here. Underneath it, we'll have a hopper minecart gathering the drops from said monsters. And then they will spawn right here and fall into this trench. So we did, mistakes were made. Just many mistakes were made. So let's use up the durability that we can. Maybe we'll take off some of this, some of our gear as soon as we get into a fight, chat room. As soon as anything spawns, you yell at me to put that back on. We could probably mine out some ores, like this, to get experience to repair our axe. Trench shouldn't need to be lower than the thing if you use golems to lure the slimes, but if existing slimes... Trying to think about how to explain it. Existing slimes will prevent the new slimes from jumping in. So if we have a... because I'm already thinking about, should this actually be 1 more up? So you have a large slime that's right here jumping and jumping and jumping and jumping, trying to get to some golem, right? Well, when he jumps, he will then, his hitbox will block the next set of slimes from jumping in. So maybe this does actually need to go up to 4 blocks. According to Exuma's tutorial, you can rename a Vindicator to Johnny and it will seek out and kill slimes. Where are we going to get a Vindicator? I mean, you can, but that's not fast. I saw the video in question. I think that that's the answer. Is this, we have a 4 block deep trench. One, 2, 3, 4, and then this is the layer where we actually start to allow slimes to spawn. This makes sense to me. Also, there is a creeper. There's no creeper, but we have 2 slimes. Fence gates, very nice. I mean, if a creeper is anywhere near us, then we just die. Yeah, I just can't take that risk. We just have to accept that we're gonna need to leave soon to go repair our stuff. Yeah, because like if this zombie had spawned as a creeper, we're dead. Game's over. We lose this world. I mean, we have the Totem of Undying, but must be a spot over in the corner. Hopefully I explained why I want this 4 blocks up well enough. What's the corner here? Uh, 223, 223. And we're not going to make the same mistake as last time. We are going to go up a couple blocks. Oh, buddy! It was deliberate. It was deliberate. Oh, this might be an 8er. So this is a fat thing of diamonds. We're going from 14, and we've got 8. So the minimum is going to be 22. So how much more do we get past 22? Do we already have 22? And there's a lot of diamonds on the ground. 34. We got 12 extra diamonds. That was fat. Does this count though? No, it doesn't, because the original gamble was for this room, and we only found 2 in that room, not 3. Oh, come on. Anyway, we're going out to 223 here. I've lost my positioning. 1, 2. Does this go up 1 more? Okay, so this is the corner. Yeah. And then what's the... spot over here? 192. 192. Oh, we want to touch too far. Okay, so that squares up this side of the spawning platform. And then, what's this next side? Told you 9 to 12 diamonds. Yes, 12 was attached to 13, but they're still accurate, sure. What was it again? Did it do the chunk edges? Well, it's 16 blocks. Chunks are 16 by 16. 31.7. So 31 is where we're going. Oh, I could have done that math. I'm an idiot. 5, there's 30, and there's 31. And we came across a cave system. Which is both good and bad. Because now it gives us the chance to light this area up. But it also just makes it a bit more dangerous to be building. F3G to show chunk borders. Oh, I didn't understand what your question was. I'm sorry. Yeah, F3G gives you these things. We are at a much better height, and because we're at this better height, the likelihood of finding diamonds has gone way up. Okay, there's the blue. I thought we were doing 3 blocks out for the trench. I think we've changed it to 4. So that way when slimes are jumping, they don't... The jumping slime trying to reach the iron golem doesn't block the next wave of slimes. Okay. So there's the new slime spawn room. And it'll be built on top of this. Yeah. Yep. So let's just keep going. I mean, we've got, what is this? F3Q. Advanced tooltips is F3H. We've got like 1200 durability left on this pickaxe. So we can go for a bit longer. Oh, buddy, our inventory's full that quick. Okay, we're gonna do something about it this time. Also, will slimes jump off the edges without trapdoors, or are there other mobs now? We can lure them with iron golems. So yeah, we'll be able to get them to jump off the edge. Step back from that edge, my friend. Yeah. We'll be able to take care of the slimes. That's never been the concern. We just shouldn't have built it as low as we did. I know that the chances of mob spawning goes up the lower you are. And like I was operating under that assumption. But I should have been double checking what I was doing at the same time, and I wasn't. I think in the back of my mind, I had some knowledge of, hey, we're gonna need to build a trench around this thing. And I didn't, It's just AFK. Macroed it. Let's see. How do we go about this in a cleaner way? So I think I knew on some level that we needed to build a trench. I was just so obsessed with making it as low to the ground as possible, like as low on that Y coordinate as we possibly could. And so I just didn't really evaluate what I was doing, which is my own fault. I think the low Y thing only works if you dig out all of the blocks above. I have no idea. Hey, we found gold. Macros work with me. Okay. Still, digging out the low Y gives all the good ores. Yeah, I mean, yeah. We found, what, 30 some odd diamonds so far, and there's almost no chance that we don't find another set of diamonds. I almost could guarantee that we're gonna find more diamonds. I kind of want to take this area a little slower. This goes to highlight how much I really appreciate our experience farm as well, the skeleton grinder, because I know that I can go back to our base, stand in a room that just generates experience for me, and will repair all of my tools incredibly quickly, without me having to really do anything at all. Do torches or jack-o'-lanterns interfere with the spawning? If I remember right, torches might, but jack-o'-lanterns definitely don't, so we'll need to go get some jack-o'-lanterns as well. There's some more gold. Mining dirt with a pickaxe for shame. Hey, I started to swap tools. Whew. All right. That's some good progress. Still got 600 durability left. $600 durability left on that diamond pickaxe. It's only 15.2, literally 3 updates away. I mean, yeah, that's true. That sounds super close to us. I need to, like, square out this area. I hear slime block, or slime mob. It's got to be below me, eh? It's a big boy, which is what we wanted to see. Okay, so now with this one, I know I can take all these off because this is relatively safe to kill. And then we're not going to pick up this experience. Yas. Here, we'll just run at him. There's nothing else of danger down here, so we're going from like 130. Any more experience down here? Okay, let's put this back on. We went from like 130 to 171, which isn't bad. Take a moment to grab that gold. So he's like right there. Echolocation too strong. I don't know if killing them with my pickaxe is actually going to help. It might be better to like shoot them with my bow until I know the area is clear, and then take off my armor and then grab the experience while I'm naked. Right? And then quickly put the armor back on. And this feels so risky. Well, I wanted to use the pickaxe to kill him because that way the experience as it was dropped would, I'd already have my axe out to pick it up. You know what I mean? I mean, that's all I've got for torches. Oh! What's up, dude? I can't really do much more than that. I don't have any more torches. I don't have any more wood. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't using the pick as a weapon use up extra durability? It does, but experience gives you a crap ton of durability. Well, mending does. So I was hoping that it would offset it, but it really didn't. So... But picking offhand, definitely not. Not going to... I'm never taking off that totem of immortality. Wait, what? Don't I know? Picking up XP without armor is better? The way that mending works, if your armor is enchanted, is the experience will randomly choose to go to one of your pieces with mending. So right now I have 5 options for the experience to go to. Helmet, chest, legs, boots, or my pickaxe. If it can't go to what it randomly chooses, so let's say it chooses my legs, which are full on durability, then it just goes to me, the player, and my pickaxe never gets experience. So if I were to take off all of my armor, then my odds of where the experience would go to mending would only ever be to my pickaxe, which means my player would never gain experience and every last experience orb would go into my pickaxe. So right now my pickaxe only has a 1 in 5 chance of receiving the experience orb from... you know, through the mending enchant. Why not save the pick and mend it? Make a new diamond pick? I don't need to make a new diamond pick. We have an experience farm back at base. Thanks for the explanation. Not a problem. Oh God. So this is why I'm like killing monsters with my bow, and then I'll like run to make sure the coast is clear, and I'm gonna take off all of my armor, pull out my diamond pick, and we can see the durability is 147. Pick up those 3 experience, quickly put my armor back on, and we went from 147 to 157. And with those 3 experience orbs, I would have only had a 1 in 5 chance per experience orb of it actually applying to my pickaxe. So, it's more want to finish Slime Chuck without going back to base. Yeah, that's what the question is. Flame Wheel knows. He gets it. And the Unbreaking enchant basically quadruples the amount of durability that you have. Unbreaking 3 effectively quadruples it. So this has 148 for durability. So for simple math, we're going to call that 150. So 150 quadrupled is 600 durability. You know, give or take, because there's some RNG thrown in there. So we have about 600 durability left on this pickaxe. So we're trying to micromanage it a little bit so that way we can apply all of the experience that we generate directly to the pickaxe, and each one experience repairs like a few durability, and then because we have unbreaking, that 2 durability that it recovers actually turns into like 8 durability. Is it worth enchanting iron anything? Not really. I'm just using a Fortune 3 pickaxe that's iron because we had it way early on in the game, and I just don't feel like making... I shouldn't be doing that. And I don't feel like making a diamond Fortune 3 pickaxe just yet. What would you enchant with iron then, Repo? What am I not thinking of? Okay, so we know that this coast is... Oh god, that's not what I meant to do. We know that this coast is relatively clear. There's no monsters immediately threatening us. So I'm going to take off all of my armor. Mine these guys out. So all of this experience goes to my pickaxe. We could do the same thing here. We still have the Totem of Undying in order to keep us a little safe here. This isn't totally risky. But see, now we're up to 184 durability. I always wanted a full set of enchanted chainmail. I don't know how good that would be. And for this layer here that's largely unusable, we'll just fill this layer in with water, and then it'll be fine. We're up to a 302 durability, so we've done a very good job here. Any more redstone? That's what we're really looking for, is redstone. Coal does give some, but not that much. Any more sticks? No, no more sticks. So we got it from like 140 up to 335. So that's basically 200 durability, which translates into something like 800 more blocks. So we did very well there. To the surface, more sticks? Yeah, we're fine. Leaving it a little dark and letting some monsters spawn isn't the worst thing in the world for us at this point. It would look so cool in full chain. Dude, I'm excited for how netherite looks. I'm no longer going to be like a bright rainbow diamond thing. Like, netherite enchanted is going to be so cool. Random super creeper? Well, We've had creepers explode directly on top of our face, and it only does like 7 damage, 7 hearts, which is 14 damage to us. Oh, that lapis will be good for experience as well. Repo Dragon. I'm surprised we haven't come across any more diamond veins yet. We are at like an ideal height, Y13. Exposing 13, 12, and 11, and I guess 14 as well. Now we know that this room is clear. We can take off our armor. Pop this guy out, gain a bunch of experience.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Oh yeah, I changed that. I forgot about that. Azkaban with the Prime sub for 3 months. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. That was a little loud. I should turn those down, but still. Well, our confidence is really high right now, as evidenced by us taking off our gear, getting fully naked to mine a couple of blocks. This is pretty overconfident here. Thank you for the new sub, by the way. Ask. 1 diamond vein per chunk. Probably get the diamonds while mining the channels. Okay. And we did go up to 345, so call that 350, double that is 700. So we have about 1400 durability right now, is my ballpark guesstimate. Let me do one thing real quick before we really get started on this. I'm gonna punch out these corners. That way I know where to stop. Yeah, that's okay. One diamond vein per chunk. Probably get the diamonds while mining the channels. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Oh. Dude, you're right next to me. How did you spawn? That you are like literally 5 blocks away from me. Seemed a little close, didn't it? Kind of makes you wonder about all those times I was walking around down here completely naked. And how close something could have spawned to us. Okay, that's good. Everything's all good. So we can, starting out at 348. Okay, safe. Put that back on. 378. So what is that, 30 durability? Social spawning cares not. Is that what that was? That was a bit dirty. Oh, I should have taken off armor for that. Oh well. Zombies can spawn friends when you damage them? Is that what that was? With our clever manipulation of experience gained applying to our... Okay, yeah, we're fine. With our clever manipulation of experience gained applying to our pickaxe, I think that we have the ability to finish this, at least the main spawning layer, before we head back to base. Shouldn't your trench be outside the spawn chunk? Yo, I'm digging the spawnable platform right now. This isn't even the trench. Hey. Hey. Some more emeralds. Yeah. Our armor is on. We have the icons. We have the Totem of Immortality in our offhand. And we're just mining away. Just gotta make sure, man. This is a little bit spooky. I'm kind of okay letting it get a little bit darker because that means we get more mobs spawning. Oh, okay. You guys saw what I saw, didn't ya? That guy. Okay. Safe. Back on it goes. 323. Okay, maybe I'm not as comfortable as I thought with it getting as dark as I thought. Yeah, definitely not okay with the creeper dropping on us. We know that, like I said, I can take a direct blast to a creeper at this point. There's an Enderman near us. We can take a direct blast from a creeper. The problem that I have is any other mob following up behind it. I like how Flame Whale, I don't know what that is, but the finger point at the Phoenix makes it seem like he's scratching his chin. It's like thinking. You've effectively created a new emote that's a thinking emote, and it's brilliant. Yo, there's a slime below us. There's several slime below us. I want to kill them without that experience reaching me, so that way I can do, you know, the trick. I hate bats. $29 slime balls. Oof, yeah. The 326. I have contributed the Thinking Phoenix, and it makes, dude, it's nice. It's a clever use of mechanics. Not what I wanted to do. That's garbage. Don't need flint either. Okay. It allows us to condense our inventory a lot more. Oh, dude, we do have some spruce planks. Okay, so that was the rest of the wood. I'm just gonna pull out everything from this that's not 100% full. Okay, that's now 100% full. And we can put all of this in here. Yep, that looks about as good of inventory management as we can swing it. Okay. Also racking in the slime balls? I mean, kind of. Kind of. I mean, back at it, dude. Slime spawners don't just build themselves! Which is, you could use... You could modify modified moats. How would you modify a modified moat? Oh, dude, that guy is like decked out. Look at that. Is this you, Flame Wheel? You wanted to be in like full enchanted chainmail. If he hits us, we die. Nice! Okay, I think the coast is pretty clear. We can do quite a few things here. That's a pretty good little diamond vein. Alright, put our gear back on. Look at this, 450, which is 900, 1800 durability left on it. It's pretty good. So then we can swap out to the fortune pick. 34 to 37, 37 to 38, 38, 39, 39, 43. That wasn't too shabby. I'll take it. I'll take it. Like if modifications stacked, but they don't. Do you have to? How does that work? Do you have to like pick one or the other? What if you try to modify something that you've modified previously? Does it override it, or are you just stuck with what you did? Trying to figure out if I hear lava chicken or the lo-fi. Well, you've got captions in the lower right, so if you think you hear something, you can quickly double check it. So this must be... I must have filled all of this in earlier. Okay. It's a bit of an awkward space to need to worry about. I'm gonna fill it all in, but just not yet. It'll be easier to fill in once we have it all exposed. I think that odd space was the lava lake. That would make sense. I was wondering when we were going to run into the lava lake again. But I'm going to say that we definitely have the durability to finish the main platform. I don't know if we'll have the durability to finish the trenches, but getting there. I think that we're just going to need to fill this in sooner rather than later. Because I'm using that like macro mining, these little gaps really mess it up. So I'm like, we'll just fill it in. Not that big of a deal. So here's the level that we need to be building on. And ooh, buddy, is it dark. That's a bit spooky. Okay. We've got slime below us again. Ooh, he wasn't below us. Just to double check. Ain't nothing down there. Okay. Kinda nice, kinda nice. Yeah, I have a macro that's holding forward and another macro that's holding down left click for me, which is why sometimes around corners it gets a little squirrely, and I keep swinging even though I really shouldn't be, like right there. But see, now I can take my hands off the keyboard, and it's a lot less, I don't know, stressful for me. A lot less fatiguing. Ugh. I feel like you're not getting the full therapeutic feeling with double macros. I mean, maybe that's true, but I'm enjoying myself, and isn't that all that matters? Also try to avoid the 90-degree issue. Wouldn't it be much better to mine a line and turn around instead of doing squares, making you have to turn more? It's the same amount of turning, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is the same amount of turning. It's just the frequency in which you turn. So clean. Holy Taco Cow! How are you doing today, my dude? Well, lines mean smaller squares, so it can stay in macro mode longer. I mean, I see your point. I'm not sure if it really amounts to much of a difference, though. I don't think it does, but I don't know, maybe. Oof, there's just no more room in there. We might be able to do this, which frees up another block of space. Ooh. The rotten flesh doesn't really matter. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Had an amazing day today. you said that you had some homework, and I think you had to study the other day. Was there like a final that you just aced? I don't know if it makes a difference, but I feel like smaller and smaller squares feels more fulfilling. I mean, see, doubling back on myself feels so difficult because it's a 180 instead of a 90. Cobble plus diorite equals andesite can sometimes squeeze a little bit more inventory space. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, but I kind of want to just leave all of those ores the same, like, or all of those stone variants what they are. I don't know, I see your point, Flame Wheel. Maybe it would have been nice to do like a zigzag and just get, like, build that muscle memory for the 180s. So we can go, like, wide like that, and that kind of cleans it up a little bit too. I was pretty talkative today compared to how much I usually talk and managed to overcome some of my fears. Example given, started in a combo. Well, that's good, dude. Were there any new tricks that you used to overcome that anxiety? And Flame Wheel, I just saw that you just followed this stream. Why did you just follow this stream? Have you not been following for like 3 years? Potato, tomato. Different goats for different folks is what I would... What are you referencing? And also, we haven't seen some diamonds in a while. I'm a little sad about it. The clip thingy unfollowed was so mad. Wait, you... What happened? Did our follow age command break? Come on, Nightbot. Oh, error connecting to remote server. Okay. There's a bunch of zombies near us. We should probably check that out soon. Durability on our axe is looking pretty low. But we literally just finished. Look at that. That is a tight finish. Okay, so we can, let's go try to dump some of our inventory. Okay, and then this will give us some space to take off our armor. And then we can mine this redstone, which give us a ton of experience. 147. Follow age, yep, it reset. RIP the 5 years. It's alright, you still have the first. Oof, there's a skeleton over there. Okay, number one, that's true. There's only a few of you. It's hard to explain. Well, I have this thing where I usually disassociate when I'm around people, and it's usually not a good thing, but sometimes it puts me in a new perspective, and I could be braver. Feels like being a character in a movie or something. Kind of like you feel like you are viewing yourself in third person, almost. I can relate to that a little bit. Okay, so we know that there's a bunch of zombies over in this area somewhere. I dream in third person? That's so bizarre. I've never heard of that before. Look at that. 31 months. Thank you guys so much for the long time like support. Oh god. Okay, we take one of those and that's it. That's best inventory management. Back off it goes. Mine this. Grab that experience. Micromanaging our pickaxe like this has 100% been the only reason why we've made it this far. Otherwise, we would have lost that durability a long time ago. Okay, so we need to denote where the edge of the spawn platform is. Okay. Zombie groans. I need to echolocate in on him. Okay, I believe he's right here. Something like in this area. Just trying to mark out where the trench should be before I start trying to dig up and find that zombie. Sounds like there's a lot in there. By the way, what are you building? A slime spawner. I mean, it sounds like it's all around us. Aw, nuts. I'm not super thrilled that it's an abandoned mine shaft, because that means that it's a huge cave system. We did get another slime to spawn, and it's below us. Okay, it's just a little lad. Up to 38 slime balls. 234 durability. Dude, well, I see why today was such a good day, Taco Cow. Why are you... I can't shoot him. He was like inside of me. Yeah, this really sucks. Like, this is just gonna be so much area that we're gonna need to clear. Wood torches for though? Yeah. Can we use a cave spider spawner? I think we found a cave spider spawner already. And no, not really. When we build a dark room mob spawner, pretty much everything that the cave spider spawner would give us, the dark room mob spawner will give us, but better. This one's super risky, but I'm going for it. Oh. I hear a witch. I don't see a witch. Ugh, this was so much riskier than I thought. Are you streaming tomorrow? I might. It would be like a bonus stream sort of situation for me. But like I'm really enjoying Minecraft, so yeah, maybe. I don't want to commit, but I'll say maybe. Is there a way to create a zombie spawner that could separate zombie villagers from the regular zombies? Do zombie villagers technically have a different height than regular villagers? If they do, then yes. My goodness. Oh my god. It's kind of convenient. It's a lot of time just looking in a cart. For the most part, I'm fine with that. Oh, Okay, so that goes there. This is so much cave. Lol, two skeletons are fighting each other. And a bat flew into the lava. This is my lucky day. Trying to make sure I pick up the experience with my pickaxe out. Well, that's an interesting glitch. We know that there's a cart there. Did we pick it up? Nope. Oh my god. Well, we just shot the cart. That sucks a lot. I didn't even realize this was open. God. This is one of the most ridiculous cave systems, dude. Wow. Lilycat, how's it going? And Taco, I appreciate the kind words, man. I mean, I understand. Oh, what? Gifted a sub. Look at that. James with the gifted sub to Holy Taco Cow. Well, thanks, James, and thanks, Holy Taco. Oh, there's another zombie villager. Thanks to the both of you. You guys are great. I don't have a water bucket to, like, obsidian that room. Yeah, can we get some new Party Phoenix emotes? Let's get some new party emotes. How far from base is this slime chunk? 200 to 300 blocks. Yeah, look at those. They're beautiful. We got those. Those were approved late last night, and I am so excited about it. Oof. This area's a bit rough. Are we just 1 block thick? That looks so good? Yeah! Okay, look here, bud. There's so much stuff. And there's an Enderman nearby, which I love. I would love to get to murder said Enderman. I don't know where that dude went. Oh, God! Okay. Not very nice, Mr. Zombie. What the? Bring those back onto our hotbar? Ooh. I don't know how that torch got there. Dude, I'm not ignoring anything. I just look over and it's so stressful is what it is. I've been doing really good. New jobs had me crazy, but it paid off. Got promoted. Life's been pretty good. You told us that yesterday. Or maybe like 2 or 3 days ago. That you were like doing the work of your boss or something like that. And that was going to land you a promotion, or it did land you a promotion, or something to that end. Oh my God. You seeing all these spider eyes glowing in the dark. You see the dude that's up there. I just saw a creeper over here. Yeah, kill that bat. Oh, buddy. Okay. I'm very comfortable with that. Oh, man. get the experience while my pickaxe is out. Oh. What's up, dude? It's a bat. We don't have any gold in our inventory, so I'm not going to mine it. I think it's time to just head back to base, if we're being honest. There's so much. Ugh. Okay. See, and there's stuff that's even right next to us that we never explored. Like this. Alright, dude. Carrying the flesh of your fallen brethren. And I also hear a slime. How did it go through him? Yeah, we don't care about that. We already picked it up. It sounds like there are so many zombies. Nope, 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 nope.
I feel bad. Watching the butterflies going.
I'm just done. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. That's all she wrote. I'm walking away. Okay. Hopefully, yeah. Just let me through, dude. It's alright. I'm gonna murder you, but in like an extremely ritualistic manner that allows me to maximize the resources that you have to offer. Nims changed his name from Nims Gaming to Nims TV? Yes, that's true. Does anyone know if you can change your name on Twitch? Oh, yeah. James is answering that question. I did it once. I don't know if I killed it in there, but... Starting out at 308. Went up to 356. Don't need that. Wow. Used to be XX Death Dealer 420XX. You know me too well. That's 100% what my name used to be in my youth. I was all about that weed and death dealing life. Clearly. I feel like my name is way too long and I want to make it more feminine. I mean, but holy Taco Cow. Taco Cow is just a pretty good name. Oh, stretch. You could do Miss Taco Cow. But the holiness. Oh, the holiness is clearly the best part of the name. 50 slime balls, it turns into 45 and 4, so it turns into 5 slime blocks. Through all of our work today, we have managed to farm effectively 5 slime blocks. We need to come back with just a lot of stuff. I have about 30 minutes. I miss his sign off when it used to be, thanks for watching XX Death Dealer 420XX Toots, and hopefully it didn't reek of rotting corpse. Have a good night. Yeah, that was clearly the best outro that we've ever done in our entire lives. I don't know why we abandoned that. Maybe we should go back to it someday. Oh, that was almost really dangerous. Hey, bud. There's no inventory space anymore. I just don't have the room to do anything. Okay, so all of this is going to need to be filled in at some point. At some point. So this is the beginning of the trench that we'll build to encircle the spawning plant. Oh my god, they just don't stop coming. To encircle the spawning platform, which will have like our water streams in it, and all those water streams will eventually lead into a like a magma block farm spot, and then that magma block farm spot will kill all of our slimes that spawn. Yeah? Okay. Nims never has inventory space. You know, I try so hard. You know what? Now that we have those logs, or planks, we can have inventory space. Check it out. Check it out. Everything that's a stack of 64 goes in here. Everything that's not a full stack goes in this one. Actually, we'll just make this pure cobblestone. That's easy enough. pull out that andesite. Put the andesite in this one. Ah, it thinks that andesite and stone and cobblestone is the same thing. That's kind of bizarre. I mean, it works. And there's my inventory space back. Not really using that. There we go. Are you proud of me? We have inventory space again. What if I told you I've never tried mac and cheese? You're lucky Candy Rabbits just left the stream because mac and cheese is her favorite food and she would be extremely offended. Oof. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with this. Oi. Stop. What are endermites doing over here? They're not endermites, they're silverfish, and it's a new thing where silverfish can spawn in mountain biomes in stone naturally. So you can see right here it's a mountain biome, and then it's, yeah, and they were in stone, so they were just doing what they were supposed to do. Yeah, you are lucky you didn't say it earlier. Shoot, it's gotten so bad with the mac and cheese that chat room figured out that Candy Rabbit's, her favorite food is mac and cheese. So they would abuse and exploit on the Amazon wish list to send me mac and cheese when really they were sending it to Candy Rabbits as like a meme. And it got so bad. They, at one point, I think it was Miss Castle sent like, I don't know, like 20 pounds or something of mac and cheese. It was ridiculous. We had mac and cheese for a year. Oh, yeah. You can say it was my fault, but you know that was your own sadistic, I don't know, choices. Are they 100% useless? I mean, aren't all mobs 100% useless in the grand scheme of things? Why do we even play video games? It's just a different encounter and something to break the monotony. So like, yeah, they aren't the most useful of things, but it's different. Wait, does that mean that you're all out of mac and cheese? No, it doesn't. We actually still have some of the, oh god, the unicorn mac and cheese in the pantry right now. We still have it. It's still in there. I was more saying silverfish don't have drops. No, they don't have drops. There are some interesting like redstone things that you can do with them. Like using a silverfish spawner to surround like a smooth stone generator to like create huge experience dumps. I think Etho, oh god. I think Etho did that back in the day, like forever ago. I think we're making another mistake here. This really needs to be at the same height of the floor, doesn't it? So I should have been digging this out from like this point. Brand of mac? Well, obviously the Velveeta shells and cheese is clearly the #1, like, prepared box mac and cheese brand. However, Kraft mac and cheese is still pretty good and is, like, as inexpensive foods can be. Velveeta shelled is superior and my favorite. It is superior. There's no questioning that the Velveeta shells are just #1, top tier, S tier boxed mac and cheese. But that being said, the Kraft mac and cheese is pretty good for what it's offering. I feel like we should put out like some terrible YouTube video that's ranking boxed mac and cheeses. And like we should approach it as over the top serious as we possibly can. If I'm being honest, I hate cheese. It's overrated. Ooh, Lord. Those are some fiery words. Kraft is my fave, but the show that said Cracker Barrel brand was the best, I've never had the Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, so I don't know. But saying cheese is overrated, you are bound to get yourself into some hurt. Start sharpening the cheese cutter. I mean, there's... I'm pretty sure there are foods out there that cheese is used on some variation of every single food. Like, I'm trying to think of a combination where just you can't put cheese on it. Cheese ice cream? I'm pretty sure it's been done. Like, cheese on fish? Yeah. Cheese is a gift from the powers above, the truth. Cheese is the best. It is. You're allowed to have your own opinion, but you're wrong. I mean, I think that you are outvoted here, Taco. Like, everyone versus you on cheese. Cheese is glorious. Cheese ice cream doesn't sound good. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure it's been done. I'm just to highlight the popularity of cheese. I'm not trying to say like every single use of cheese is good. I'm just trying to say, like, cheese is so popular that people have attempted to do variations of cheese on pretty much every single like secondary food type. Yeah. Cheesecake, right? I left and came back and the pick is still hanging on. Dude, we have done the Lord's work with this pick. 137 durability. Is 260 is about 520 durability left on it. And what we're doing is every time we hear a slime, we'll jump down here, we murder the slime. And then because this is just a giant open room, Okay, then because this is just a giant open room, in which case we know we are 100% safe, we just 137, we just run through this room completely naked and just put all of the experience into our pickaxe. $137, $185. Limbs is 10 seconds away from swimming in lava. Nah, we're good. What? Where did... Is it above us? No, it's below us. Again! And then we got a 4 medium, which is just incredible. Okay, like this is so nice. And now we're up. Let's just continue to count it from 137. So we started at 137. Oof, so good. To 235. 137 to 230, basically 100 durability is what we can call that. And then because we have Unbreaking, whatever durability we gain is effectively quadrupled. So we gained 100, which is quadrupled to basically being 400. Yeah, oh yeah. By the way, Nims, you could just make a huge bowl of mac and cheese for a video, like a bathtub full of mac and cheese, done. If girlfriend will fund it. If girlfriend, or not fund it, but if girlfriend will approve it, I will do it. Rates have improved since caving expedition then? That's true. I didn't even make that correlation, but yeah, you're 100% right. Aren't jack-o'-lanterns better for slime spawns? They are. But I don't have any jack-o'-lanterns on me. We have a bunch back at the base, but not on me. I can do sandwich burgers without Swiss. Swiss is so good. Like a Reuben. Oh. You know what? On second thought, filling a bathtub full of mac and cheese sounds like a really bad idea. I think my landlord might have some words with me if she were to find out that I had done that. It seems like a good way to ruin your plumbing, doesn't it? If we all give $5, it could be done. Maybe we would do like a horse trough or something where it's not going to ruin a thing. But then how do you dispose of like 55 gallons or something like that of mac and cheese? Yeah, well, see, that's my point. Like a horse trough, a kiddie pool of mac and cheese. How would you dispose of all of that mac and cheese? You eat it? No way. No way. You wouldn't, there's no one in the world that would eat a swimming pool of, a kiddie pool of mac and cheese that ya boy sat in. Nuh-uh. Give to the poor? No! I don't think Candy Rabbits is the one that loves mac and cheese, and she does not love mac and cheese to eat like booty mac and cheese. My butt was in it, chat room. My booty. You do not want booty mac and cheese. No way. Offer it to random people on the streets. That sounds like a lawsuit just waiting to happen. Here's the play. You do it in Meetup, we all gather together, make a pool of mac and cheese, and then we eat it. I mean, but like, I'm a human being, dude. I have hair on my arms, I have hair on my legs, I have hair on my head. Like, there is absolutely... Could you imagine the memes of making a 55-gallon thing of mac and cheese, and then I'm sitting in it, I'm trying to do like a breaststroke in it, and then after I'm done, I climb out, I'm peeling mac and cheese like out of my armpit, and then putting it back in the kiddie pool of mac and cheese. That means someone at this meetup is going to get armpit mac and cheese. And the same thing could happen with booty mac and cheese. Chat room, I don't know if you know, but like all human beings have booty cracks, which means that statistically, some of that mac and cheese will be booty crack mac and cheese. And what do we do with it? Do we put it back in there? There's no way that like I will be able to remove 100% of the booty crack mac and cheese from the mac and cheese kiddie pool, which means that someone out there is eating booty crack mac and cheese. No. It's just not happening. No.
I've been held up in this city for a while due to the rain.
Nobody said for you to get in the then what's the point of making a swimming pool of mac and cheese if somebody's not gonna swim in it? The largest macaroni and cheese weighed over a ton and was made by some person's creamery in September of 2010. How much mac and cheese would it take to make a ton of mac and cheese? I think just having a big kiddie pool filled with mac and cheese without Nims in it ever, and a big group to eat it would all be pretty funny. Like those big eat giant pizza and it's free things. Ugh. Ugh. God. I can't even imagine, chat room. No. God, that would be so disgusting. A mac and cheese food fight. Again, like, I appreciate where your head's at, but now we have mac and cheese all over a neighborhood, a cafeteria, a what? How do we rent out a cafeteria specifically to have a mac and cheese food fight in it? That sounds like some millionaire, like I have too much money to spend. Chat room, let me tell you something. YouTube does not pay that much. I think on YouTube in 2019, I made less, like only $1,000 or $2. Like, it is not a lot of dollars. Okay, look here, creeper. You had to spawn on the one block. How much mac and cheese would it take to make a ton? A ton, obviously. Wow, clever joke, James. Let's check on slime. No slime. Nims just wants to waste mac and cheese. Yes, that is my secret vendetta, to spend, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars on mac and cheese. Actually, none of that needed to be filled in. Just so I can throw it in the trash can. I will spend thousands of dollars on the mac and cheese industry, in order to... You remember when all of those people, like, threw their Nikes in the trash can after Colin, what is it, Kaepernick, like, took a kneel during the national anthem? It's like, I mean, without getting into the politics of it, what an absolutely ridiculous way to, like, boycott a company. Just go sell your Nikes at the grocery store, at like like one of those thrift store places, by throwing them in the trash can. Nike already got their money from you. Like, you're not doing anything other than hurting yourself. So, like, I'm not going to spend money on mac and cheese in order to boycott mac and cheese. That's not how it works. Oh my god, Repo did the math. Okay, 2,500 pounds is 40,000 ounces. Each box of Kraft mac and cheese is 7.25 ounces, so you would need 5,449 boxes of Kraft mac and cheese, rounded up. How much does a single box of Kraft mac and cheese cost? And then multiply that by 5,500 boxes. Costco sells a 27-pound bucket of mac and cheese. Oh my god. I feel like we would need to buy the bulk boxes. Yes, try to find whatever is the cheapest mac and cheese by volume. It doesn't matter what type it is. We talking Kraft or Velveeta? We're talking filling a swimming pool with mac and cheese. That's what we're talking about right now. Okay, dude. Could you not? How many more of them are there? Nim said that he's going to fill a kiddie pool with mac and cheese and then serve it to all of us. Oh, apparently Boston Market gave away a literal ton of mac and cheese to the first person who amassed 10,000 points on their reward program. What? Well, apparently, Candy, you missed out on a literal ton of mac and cheese. 6-ounce boxes, pack of 12, is $23 on Amazon. Okay. So you would need, that's 6 times 12, which is 72 ounces per pack. So that's 72 ounces for $22.75. It would only cost $2,000 to literally break the world record. Fuck, that's doable. Oh god. Logistics would be harder than acquiring the mac and cheese. The logistics of how do you get, like, how do you properly dispose of, and how do you properly prove that you broke the world record would be harder than acquiring a ton of mac and cheese. Because couldn't you just Amazon it? Also, Guinness requires the food to be donated in order to get the world record. Kansas City's got some like food. We only have 40 durability left. $38. Kansas City has some places that we could. I bet we could make it happen. I couldn't afford $2,000, but I bet it's easily doable. Oh, dude, we walked right past some diamond and nobody even said anything. We were just so obsessed with the mac and cheese conversation. Well, the world record was fresh made, not boxes. I mean, with the right coordination, I bet we could, because Kansas City does have like food donation places. So if we were to, again, logistics is harder than doing this, because by the time you finish making the last box of mac and cheese, the first box is probably no longer food safe because it's been sitting out for so long. Our dignity. Yeah. Yes, let's make 2,000. Like, we would just go for like 3,000 pounds, right? A ton and a half of mac and cheese. Let's get Mr. Beast. No. We can keep him out of it. This is our thing. It's sad because, like, it's funny because it's reasonable. Again, logistics would be the hardest part. Getting the number of people required to man all of the burners that you would need to have, like all of the stove tops that you would need to have, would be way harder than anything else. So about the current world record, 660 pounds of macaroni, 300 pounds of cheese, and over 1,000 pounds of milk went into the kettle along with seasonings and butter. The grand total was 2,100 pounds. You know, that's something that we're not considering. How much water would we use? How much milk would we use? Because those craft boxes of mac and cheese do require milk and water. The solution is simple. You turn the pool into a pot and stir with an excavator. But then how are you heating it? You need to bring water to a boil. Again, logistics is the question here. It's not about cost, because I think we've thoroughly proven that I think that this entire endeavor would only cost $5,000. Like, really, once you start to like budget out the cost of the mac and cheese, the and all the milk, it could be done for less than $5,000. Assuming that the labor that you're getting is volunteer labor. But it's just logistics. How do you prepare in like some sort of cooking apparatus that is food safe Literally 3,000 pounds of mac and cheese. Make an option where we could spend our channel points for you to make a package of mac and cheese. Oh my god. We could just create a GoFundMe page or whatever it's called and we are good to go. Yes, clearly that is the solution. Again, labor and logistics is the hard part. It's not the money. Finding a place that would accept, 3,000 pounds of mac and cheese is, that would be a little bit of a challenge because, again, like a food pantry or some sort of like a place that does outreach with the homeless would probably be happy to take a couple 100 pounds of mac and cheese, but there's no way that they have the infrastructure to have 3,000 pounds of mac and cheese. There's just no way. So you would have to have like every single food pantry, homeless shelter, all coming together. And all of the volunteers and people that work there to be helping you craft up this mac and cheese. Wordplay intended. And then you would still need some sort of large host of people to be helping at the same time, like of your own volunteers. And then how do you create a food safe amount? How do you create it? I don't know. It would have to be a city event. You'd need hundreds of people. Maybe not hundreds, dozens of people and some like large scale equipment. That's for sure. Okay. But on that note, chat room, it is 5:30. We have plans tonight that start at 6, and I need to go take a shower. So I've got to call it a stream here. If you enjoyed hanging out with me today, don't forget to hit the follow button, join the Discord to become part of the community, and, throw a subscribe my way to just support what you see here. Without people like you, what we do would not be possible. So, thank you guys again. I will be back Monday for sure. A pretty good chance we get a stream tomorrow night. So, either way, thanks for watching, and thanks for hanging out. We'll see you soon.